And it's a very good evening from me, Johnny Bryan, and I welcome you to Twickenham, to HQ, for the Bucks Rugby Union Women's Final for 2015. Friday Night Lights is what they're calling it, and no doubt there will be two teams dazzling with their talent on display here at Twickenham this evening. The men's final is to come later on, but we're concentrating on the women's final between the University of Gloucestershire and Cardiff Met University, the defending champions. We chatted with both coaches earlier. My colleague Ed Tarleton chatted with Tom Edels and Daryl Morgan.
Over the last 7 years, but reputation won't count for anything out there tonight, will it?
No, definitely not. We've played Gloucester twice already this year, and we haven't actually beaten them yet, so in a lot of ways we're coming into the game as the underdogs. The first encounter down in Cardiff with us was a 12-all draw. It was a really competitive game, really a lot of physicality in it. And the second game when we travelled up to Gloucester Uni, we lost 12-10. So to be honest, I think we're the underdogs today.
Okay, now obviously there are points in your side. I mean, I've been looking at your results and some of them have been absolutely astonishing. 91-0 away at Chichester, 205 scored against Oxford with no reply. Obviously there are points in your side. How do you go about getting them on the board against a team like Gloucester, who you'll also know, as you say, from the league?
We've done a lot of work in the preparation to this. You know, we've gone through the videos that we've recorded with Gloucester. I'm not going to give too much away. I'm from West Wales. I love attacking rugby. And that's the way I think we're going to beat them today, is play by challenging with the ball in hand, getting it through and attacking them out wide. We've got two excellent wingers. Ellie Hawkins represented Wales, and Jasmine Joyce on the other wing. She was in Dubai with the Wales Sevens back in November. So that's where we want to attack them, is really get as wide as we can. And with the size of the pitch that we got here, you know, I think it'll do us really well, really good.
Well, both of these squads, of course, have got a very strong playing pedigree. For those who are unfamiliar with your team, tell us, who should we be looking out for tonight, do you think?
Well, obviously Ellie and Jazz, they're really good. They're good. Siobhan, our captain, playing at 13. She's a really strong runner. Played GB Sevens for students GB Sevens. And up front, we've got two really strong second rows in Fionn Jones and Olivia Jones. Olivia's just recently been capped by England under 20s. And the pack, whilst there's no real superstars in the pack, if you like, they're a really good unit, and we've in the last 6 weeks and they've really come on and really worked together. So I think the pack generally, it might be it'll be an interesting contest, because the Gloucester have got a really physical pack. So I think that's where the game's going to be won and lost.
Tom, a huge game in store. Not every day that you get to take a team to Twickenham, the home of English rugby. Tell me, just how excited are your players about this match?
I think it's been a really long year, and it's been a very good year. And I think the girls have really worked hard for this, and to keep their excitement at bay has been quite hard at times, but they've really deserved every minute of it. So very proud of them.
Now, some people will not be quite aware of what you've been up to this season. You've won the league with a game to spare. You've won the Premier Division, in which Cardiff Metropolitan have been one of your opponents. You've beaten them once and drawn with them. You've got to take confidence from those kind of results. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, every game in this league's been very, very different. Both very different settings, different environments. The last game we played, very, very heated, very, very competitive. But again, I think today, a final, anything can happen. So I just think, you know, excitement at store today. Very excited.
Well, as you say, it's a massive game, and I understand that you've had some special advice from Mr. Phil Vickery. Do you want us to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, the girls got Phil down, and of course, Gloucester legend, he came down, words of wisdom, and very, very moving, very powerful with some of the stuff he said. So hopefully they take confidence in that and really just go on, kick on today.
Well, Tom, we're all looking forward to it. Best of luck to you and the team.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
Well, it's interesting to hear the thoughts there of both coaches, Daryl Morgan and Tommy Dowells. Both coaches, no doubt, full of confidence, and these are the 15s that they have selected. Firstly, for the University of Gloucestershire. Of the 15 on the field, 9 are currently either England 20s or England women's players. Abby Parsons, Becky Belcher, Megan Lavel are the front 3. Second rowers, Courtney Gill and Ellie Lewis. Rebecca Trist, Abby Walker and Becky Wilson. Then 2 England women's players in Bianca Blackburn at scrum half and Megan Goddard at outside half. Courtney Bishop is an England under-20s player. Lauren Chenoweth has represented England under-20s in the past. Devon Holt and Millie Wood and Sarah Nicholas, also current England under-20 players. Wales front, the Welsh University's front row of Cardiff, Emily Underwood, Cara Hope, Chantel Hearn. The middle two of Fionn Jones and Olivia Jones. Daisy Mays, Megan Daly and Ellen Morey. Jessica Ann Jones, Sarah Foster, Jasmine Joyce, as you heard, played Wales Sevens. Tatiana Heard, Siobhan Longdon Hughes, England under-20s player, and is also the Cardiff captain. Ellie Norkett is a Wales and Sevens player, and the fullback is Amberley Rock. And both teams making their way out onto the field. Decent crowd that have made their way down the M4 here to Twickenham to support both these universities. Cardiff, who have been a dominant force in this competition in the past, defending champions of course, defeating Durham 15-0 in the semi-final, Leeds, Beckett 39-15 as well, but you can't underestimate this Gloucester team who have defeated Cardiff this season, 12 points to 10 and a 12-all draw in Cardiff as well, so this Gloucester team will be full of confidence. Dignitaries saying hello to both of these teams as I speak, but no doubt both of these sides will have a little bit of butterflies in the stomach, as it were, just tension maybe, before we get underway here very shortly. Beautiful conditions here at Twickenham this evening. Sunny evening here in southwest London. A gentle breeze coming across the ground. As you can see, the Gloucester team just waiting to get started. And here are the replacements for both sides. Carter, Andrews, Elbeck, Harries, Tucker, Strutt and Bingham for Gloucestershire, and for Cardiff Met, Newton, Swan, Davis, Bronnie Jones, Joanne Jones, who's a Wales under-20s player, Kedis Ballett, Wales under-7s player, and Holly Molesworth is an England under-20s player. So as I mentioned, a good crowd here have come down the M4 from Gloucestershire, spotting themselves on the big screen. And that's the prize at the end of 80 minutes of rugby for both of these teams. Cardiff won it last year. They'll be looking to add their name to it once again this year. So then, Gloucester have had the better of Cardiff this season. As I mentioned, 12-10 winners on home soil, 12 each when it was in Cardiff. So this one could be a real battle. Gloucester not afraid to rack up the points as well. Beat Oxford 110-0 earlier this season. Our referee in the middle is Sarah Cox. So then here we go. Gloucester make their way onto the field, full of running and full of intent, and our touch judges, Tracy Pentingale and Mel Lilly. will be ably assisting Sarah Cox in this match. Gloucester in blue, Cardiff in maroon. The final of the Bucks Rugby Championship for 2015 is only seconds away. So then here we go. Sarah Cox starts her watch and gets this final underway. We're off to the races here at Twickenham, picked up by Olivia Jones. Strong tackle by Megan Laville. Bianca Blackburn. Chantal Hearn going to ground. Roberts. Roberts. Longdon Hughes. Amberley Ruck. Jasmine Joyce. Thumping tackle there. Stops in her tracks, but penalty has been conceded. And Cardiff with the early advantage in the first minute of this game. Amberley Ruck gains about 15 yards. Let's look at this tackle once more. On Jasmine Joyce. Fucking one of us too. Cardiff in the line-out. Titania Hurd. Siobhan Longdon Hughes. Roberts. Daly. This is Olivia Jones getting over the 10-metre line. Roberts. Loose pass, but still picked up by Cara Hope. Jessica Ann Roberts goes left. Uses Sarah Foster. Nice little dummy by Tatiana Hurd. Roberts. And a penalty won there by Gloucester. And they'll have a chance to get on the front foot with this penalty. Good kick from Megan Goddard. Gets it about 5-6 metres short of the 22. There's a bit of a loose line out, but still picked up by Abby Walker. She's up to the 22. And now Gloucester on the front foot and full of running. Good tackle by Longdon Hughes. Harries. Bethan Harries. Courtney Gill. Put it into touch. And Cardiff will have the line out and have a chance to clear from their own 22. Well, they come back for that, an earlier penalty, so tap and go, taken quickly by Megan Goddard. Courtney Gill. Harries. Abby Walker. Good tackle there by Daisy Mays. Harries. Goddard. Harries again, sells the dummy, finds a little bit of space. But got caught in a cul-de-sac, but the penalty advantage still to come here for Gloucester. Abby Parsons. Bethan Harries. Ellie Lewis. Harries. Still with that penalty advantage. Becky Wilson going to ground, and the penalty is to be given. More options now for Gloucester. And the tap and go taken quickly by Harries. Goddard. Plenty of numbers on the right hand side. It could be an early chance here for Gloucester. And they're over the line. They are. Sarah Nicholas, the vice captain of Gloucester, the fullback. The England under-20 star is over for the first try of the game. 5 minutes in. Gloucester get on the scoreboard. 5 points to 0. They lead. Cardiff committing so many players that they left an overlap on the left-hand side. Sarah Nicholas took advantage, and she goes over. 5 points to 0 to Gloucester, with a kick to come. Both these matches in the regular season were close affairs, as I've mentioned. 12 apiece and a 12-10 Gloucester victory. Very close affairs, but Gloucester are the ones who have drawn first blood. Excellent kick from Sarah Nicholas, who converts her own try. 7 points to 0. Gloucester lead. Excellent try from Sarah Nicholas. Sold the dummy well, had the runner in Courtney Bishop with her, didn't want to use it. And over for Gloucester, who lead 7 points to 0. The early part of this game, long way to go though. Daisy Mays. Lauren Chenoweth trying to stop it. Still in Cardiff possession. Abby Parsons. Underwood. Roberts. Sarah Forster. Longdon Hughes. Amberley Ruck. Trying to spot a little bit of space, picked up by Sarah Nicholas. Good tackle there from Jasmine Joyce. Spinning kick downfield, awkward bounce here for Amberley Ruck. And Gloucester win the penalty. The wind is in Gloucester's sails in this first part of this championship final. It's a long kick to touch, but a good one all the same. Excellent kick there from Megan Goddard and the Gloucestershire coaching staff, with a couple of early smiles in the early part of this final. Addie Lewis. Line out lost. Gone Cardiff's way. Awkward there for Courtney Bishop. And an awkward pass it was to Sarah Nicholas, who caught it well. Devon Holt. Millie Wood. Excellent tackle there by Jasmine Joyce. Stop Gloucester in their tracks. And Cardiff win the line-out. So another test here for Cara Hope. And surely a knock on there. Spotted by our referee Sarah Cox. An excellent tackle here, this was from Jasmine Joyce, the Wales Sevens player. So first scrum. Harries. Ball is out. So it's a awkward scrum here for Gloucester, but they pick up and resume with Megan Goddard. Bethan Harries. Harries. Courtney Gill. Harries again. Good tackle by Longdon Hughes, who rips the ball out of Devon Holt's hands. And an advantage to come here for Cardiff Met, which is now over. Good Sarah Nicholas off and running and at the races once more. Harries. Rebecca Trist going to ground. Penalty advantage to come. There could be a chance here in the corner. Excellent pickup that was from Millie Wood. She's going for the corner, and Gloucester are over again for the second try of the game. What a start for the University of Gloucestershire. Millie Wood is the scorer. Cardiff not at the races in the first 10-11 minutes. Gloucestershire riding the crest of a wave. They lead by 12 points to 0. Millie Wood getting over the line. Picks up the ball well. Jasmine Joyce well beaten, as was Amberley Rock. And what a start this is for the University of Gloucestershire. So 12 points to 0, they lead. Nicholas looking to add the extras. Two converted tries, 2 from 2 from the boot of Sarah Nicholas. 9 points have come from Sarah Nicholas so far with a try and 2 conversions. And a try from Millie Wood give Gloucester a 14-0 lead over the defending champions. Cardiff with it all to do, with still plenty of time to get back into this game. Cardiff restart. Picked up by Goddard. Elbeck. Cardiff penalty. Just short of the 22, but a chance here for Cardiff. And the bench not looking too happy whatsoever. Penny for your thoughts there. Cardiff looking to try and get on the board from the boot of Amberley Rock. Relatively straightforward kick. For Rock, she's about 28, 29 metres out in front of the sticks, and this to reduce the deficit to 11 points. It missed on the right-hand side, so Cardiff remain pointless. No doubt Darren Morgan will not be too pleased with what he's seen this first 15 minutes. Gloucestershire with a 22 dropout from the boot of Nicholas. Into the breadbasket of Emily Underwood. Foster and Roberts. And a good opportunity here for Cara Hope into the 22. First time we've seen Cardiff into the Gloucester 22 in this game. Roberts. Underwood. May have been turned over, it has been turned over Gloucester's way. Box kick downfield. Chance for Cardiff to have another go here. Olivia Jones. Roberts. Chantal Hearn. Daisy Mays gives it to Roberts. Tatiana Hurd. Tackled by opposite number Lauren Chenoweth. Roberts. Foster. Intercepted pass. Gloucester have turned it over. Harries up to halfway by Megan Layville, but and Cardiff will have possession back on the halfway line. A couple of players just receiving treatment for Gloucester on the field. So no doubt plan A may not be working for Cardiff at the moment, so they may have to revert to plan B. Just one or two players still receiving treatment for Gloucester. Maybe it looks like a couple of leg injuries. A little bit of cramp maybe. The first 17 minutes of this tie. Cardiff on the attack, a little intercepted pass from the offload. From Millie Wood, who's had an excellent game so far. Cardiff win the penalty, which is where we stand right now, 16 or so minutes into the game. Number 5, Ali Lewis. It's the end of her final. Hopefully she's okay. Penalty to Cardiff. Rock looking for touch. Hope with the line out, collected by Olivia Jones. Excellent tackle there by Abby Walker. Good defence so far from Gloucester, sending Cardiff backwards. Roberts, Longdon Hughes, Amberley Rock. The outside of her boot finds a little bit of space. A little bit of a juggling act is needed by Sarah Nicholas. But Gloucester on the front foot, and they're off and running once more. Devon Holt needed a good tackle there by Ellie Norkett. Harries gives it to Elbeck, tackled by Daisy Mays. Becky Wilson. Penalty to Cardiff's way. It's interesting to see the attacking intent coming from Cardiff. We saw plenty of tries from last year, and they're going for the tap and go this time. They fancied their chances that way. Fionn Jones, Roberts, with the hooker Cara Hope. Roberts, Rock. Ellie Norkett is off and running. One person to beat. It needed a good tackle, and it was from Sarah Nicholas. Just shy of the 22. And they have turned it over, but they did so illegally. Tap and go. The referee was too quick for our referee, Sarah Cox. So now options for Cardiff. They missed with one kick, and they fancied their chances at the line out this time around. And an excellent kick it is. Further as it could go, it's going to be a 5-metre line out for Cardiff Met. Cara Hope. Now here comes the drive from Cardiff. Looking to do it the old-fashioned way. It's a good drive. It is too. Are they down? Are they down? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Cardiff are back into the game. Bodies everywhere. An excellent drive in maul. And Cardiff are now back in the tie. Five here, number 8, Goddard. Penalty Cardiff way. Hold on, and again, not going for territory, they're going for the old tap and go. Ellie Norkett. Roberts. Daisy Mays. Good offload to Fionn Jones. But excellent rugby there from Abby Parsons and Natalie Tucker to dump Jones into touch, and Gloucester will have the line out on the halfway line. Jessica Elbeck with the line-out. Lost. Cardiff have it. What can they do with this gain of possession? Tatiana Hurd, the centre. Another line-out, and hold on a little bit too long once more. No leeway from our referee, Sarah Cox. So Gloucester line out. Elbeck. Well, false start, so it will be a Cardiff free kick. Roberts. Jones. Olivia Jones. Roberts. Tatiana Hurd. Tackled by Natalie Tucker. Roberts. Underwood. Hearn. Loose pass. Could be in a little bit of danger here. Gloucestershire have it. Just shy of the 22. And an opportunity there was a begging. Opportunity there really was a begging there for Chenoweth. Spotted a little bit of a gap. The handling error gives Cardiff the put-in at the scrum. Good strong scrum from both sides. Cardiff have the ball. Hurd, Longton Hughes. Tries the offload. It still goes backwards and still in Cardiff hands with Underwood. Intercepted pass. Millie Wood. This for the third try of the game. She's going to get over. Gloucestershire are back with a very good lead now. 12 points clear they are now. Millie Wood with her second score of the game. But it looked like Cardiff were just about to get back in the tie. Millie Wood extends the advantage once again, Gloucester's way. 12 points clear they are now. 19 points to 7 they lead, with a conversion to come. Millie Wood picks up the intercepted pass. Underwood it was. And then the pass coming from Sarah Foster. Millie Wood was there. Pounced on it. 19-7 the score. Nicholas had the extras. And she's 3 from 3. 14-point gap once again. 27 minutes played so far. Gloucester 21, Cardiff Met 7. Cardiff restart. Goddard collects. That went out on the full, so that was out on the full from Goddard, so it's going to be a Cardiff liner just shy of the 22. The Gloucestershire number 5, by the way, Addie Lewis, has been taken down the tunnel for some more treatment. So now Cardiff, just shy of the 22. Good attacking line-out needed. Picked up by Fionn Jones. And now the driving more once again coming from Cardiff. Olivia Jones spots a gap. Daisy Mays fishes it out, penalty advantage to come Cardiff's way. Fionn Jones. An instant response is what Cardiff will be looking for here from conceding that try. Roberts finds the gap, and Roberts is over. But they do say when you score a try, that's when you're most likely to concede. It's from the restart. And a couple of moments after, that's exactly what's happened here. Cardiff are now back in the tie. Jessica Ann Roberts is the scorer, and the deficit has been reduced to 9 points. Keep your eye on Jessica Ann Roberts here. Spots the gap. A little bit late from Rebecca Trist. with the tackle. And now 9 points the difference. This to reduce it to 7 from the boot of Amberley Ruck. Missed this time from Amberley Ruck. So 21 points to 12 the score with roughly 10 minutes to go. Sarah Nicholas with the restart. Collected by Tatiana Hurd. Good tackle by Millie Wood. Has been excellent so far for Gloucestershire. Hope. Morey. Roberts. A little bit scrappy at the back. Ali Norkett recovers a little bit of ground Cardiff's way. Roberts. Not the best pass she'll ever throw, but it's still in the hands of Fionn Jones. Roberts with the box kick this time. A decent effort it is as well. That gains about 20 yards. So let's put the gap here. Iron and needle, really, it was that Jessica Dan Roberts found. They got Cardiff back into this tie. There's another stoppage in play. Referee just point out to Tatiana Hurd that she may have a cut. Everything seems to be fine. There's also one other player down for Cardiff at the moment. Receiving a little bit of treatment. But she's back on her feet as well. It's number 1, Emily Underwood. So they're getting ready for the line-out. Time is back on. About 8 or so minutes left in this game. This first half, I do beg your pardon. Been an enthralling first half. And Gloucestershire win the line-out. Harries. Goddard. Good tackle there by Cara Hope on Lauren Chenoweth. Megan Lavel. Harries. Abby Walker. Harries. Megan Lavel. Harries. Goddard. Ball's been turned over. Daisy Mays. Cara Hope, good offload. Emily Underwood. Roberts. Out wide, another scrappy pass, but it still works in Norkett's favour. Roberts. Foster. Cardiff win the penalty and will have a chance to send the ball downfield. Well, they had that opportunity, but now the tap and goal, that seems to what they enjoy. Running rugby, it's the Welsh way. And it is a Cardiff line-out. Just to give you a reminder, by the way, our clock in the corner is only an indication. A rough idea of where we are in the game. We do go on the referee's whistle. Cardiff win the line-out, picked up by Cara Hope. Good tackle there from Abby Parsons. Cardiff running again. Foster. Roberts. Foster. Hurd. Roberts. Foster. Longdon Hughes. Norkett. This is Ruck. Good offload. To Norkett. Roberts. Foster. Cara Hope. Roberts with a loose pass. And Cardiff being sent backwards and put under pressure here by Courtney Gill, who may have won the turnover, has she? It has been turned over Gloucester's way. Harries. Chenoweth. Advantage coming Cardiff's way for the knock-on advantage. May not be needed. Box kick sent downfield by Roberts, which was a decent one. But here comes the counter-attack from Sarah Nicholas. Nicholas, excellent pass. And now beginning to open up this game for Bethan Harries as we approach the end of the first half. Goddard. Chenoweth. Stays strong. Olivia Jones had to take her down. Harries. Out wide. And Courtney Bishop is dumped into touch. Good defence from Cardiff. 3.5 minutes to go, stopping Gloucestershire in their tracks. And we have another play down for Cardiff. It's on the 22. And 1 or 2 just receiving a little bit of muscle tension, bit of cramp. So a chance for a breather for both sides. 9 points the difference in this championship final. No doubt a pleased first half for the Gloucestershire bench. So just a penny for your thoughts. For both of these sides. And early in the week, Twickenham was bouncing for the school's finals day. A couple of shocks were on the cards there. Congratulations to Bromsgrove School, who defeated the three-time defending champions Dulwich in a scintillating final. It was here on Wednesday evening. And the medical teams have been called for onto the field. The stretcher cart's been asked for. So just to say where we stand so far, 3 tries to 2 been scored in this game so far. First one from Sarah Nicholas, 2 tries from Millie Wood. And Cardiff responded with a try from Ellen Morey and one from Jessica Ann Roberts. Amberley Rook converting one of them 2 tries. Sarah Nicholas converting all 3 of Gloucestershire's. Just to remind you, of course, is the first of 2 matches here at Twickenham this evening on their Friday night lights here on the Bucks Rugby Championship finals evening. Leeds Beckett University face Loughborough in the second final. The men's final to come at 7:30 here this evening. Number 15, it is going off the field, Amberley Rock. And she's quite upset that she's been missing the rest of this final. So then, roughly 3 minutes or so left to play in this first half. And it was a knock-on. So it's Cardiff with the put-in at the scrum. Picked up by Roberts. Roberts, Foster. Hurd. Trying to find a little bit of a gap. Hands off her opposite number, Chenoweth, and hands off Holt as well. Longdon Hughes. Hands off her opposite number, but puts her feet into touch, and Gloucestershire will have the line out just shy of their 10-metre line. Trying to thread it through the eye of the needle. Didn't happen for her. Around 2 minutes to go left in this half. Not the best line-outs in the world from Tucker. And Cardiff have it. What they would do for any sort of points as we approach half-time would be a real bonus. Ball has been turned over though Gloucestershire's way. Picked up by Abby Walker. Harries. This is Courtney Gill. Harries. Out wide, and now a gap beginning to open up here for Gloucestershire, and they're full of running once more. Courtney Bishop needed a good tackle, and it was as well from Sarah Foster, but an advantage to come here Gloucestershire's way, and they win the penalty for the high tackle. On number 11, Courtney Bishop. So a penalty to come. But it's an excellent run from Courtney Bishop, and a high tackle made there by Sarah Foster. So options here now for Gloucestershire. They haven't got much time left on the clock here if they want to try and run this. And in fact, the Sarah Nicholas is asking the bench for the options here, whether to go for the kick or to try and go for something extra. Well, they're asking the question indeed. And the medical card's been asked for once more. So we're approaching the 9 embers of this first half. Stretcher been asked for here for Bishop. She's sitting up, she looks okay. Maybe just a little bit of tension in the ankles by the looks of things. Everybody enjoying the atmosphere here. Expecting a good crowd for the second match as well later on between Loughborough and Leeds. Saw plenty of Loughborough fans on the train on my way here. No doubt sampling some refreshments in the town before arriving to the ground. So then, round about a minute or so left to play. Is it in Nicholas's range? There's the penalty for the high tackle. And looks like it is going to be a kick for Sarah Nicholas to give Gloucestershire a 12-point advantage as we approach half-time. It's not going to reach. It's going to be short by a good 5 metres. So Cardiff may have looked to try and run this from inside their own 22 and try and pick up a bonus, as it were, as we approach half-time. Hurd. Norkett. Tatiana Hurd. Good tackle there from Lauren Chenoweth. Roberts with the box kick. It's a good kick it was too, and a good chase. But a penalty, one for Gloucestershire. So no more time to play in this first half, but they may kick this out and and call it half-time, which looks like what Megan Goddard is going to do. And it's half-time here at this 2015 Rugby Championship final. The Women's Championship final between the University of Gloucestershire and Cardiff Met. Bit of a long first half. 52 minutes it was on the clock with the stoppages. But at half-time, it is Gloucestershire, the team who had the wind in their sails. They're 9 points clear. They lead by 21 points to 12. So then let's give you a tale of the half. Both teams playing for that magnificent trophy, and it was Gloucestershire who started the quickest. We're 5 minutes down. It is their vice captain and their acting captain on field, Sarah Nicholas, getting over the line. Just 5 minutes into the game, she converted the kick, created the space on the right hand side. That was the first try for Gloucestershire. Second try picked up by Millie Wood. Running from ear to ear. Good crossfield kick it was as well. Picked up by Wood. And that was Gloucestershire's second try of the game, and that was about 15, 16 minutes down. Cardiff needed to respond. Nicholas added the extras from the conversion. As I said, Cardiff needed to respond, and they did it via a driving maul from the line-out. Ellen Morley, the number 8, with the ball in hand. Sarah Cox, our referee, in position to see the grounding, and I got Cardiff back into the tie. Good kick it was from Amberley Rook, who left the field with a leg injury. And Cardiff were sent a little bit of blood there, but it was Millie Wood once again who spotted the intercepted pass from Sarah Foster. She going to make it a 21 points to 7 lead. Millie Wood scored in her second try of the game. Cardiff responded immediately from a line out. Jessica Ann Roberts spotting the gap. They reduced the arrears from 14 to 9. So at half time. In this Bucks Women's Rugby Championship final, University of Gloucester 21, Cardiff Met 12. So both teams have had their orders at half-time and make their way back onto the field. So then Gloucestershire 9 points clear. A couple of changes been made for Cardiff. Joanne Jones on the field. That would have been for the injury for Adley Rook just before the end of the second half. So she'll be on kicking duty now. So how do Cardiff Met respond? How do the defending champions respond? They have 9 minutes. 9 points to find, 40 minutes to play. They look to try and defend their title. And Jones gets us underway. And a loose kick-off it is from Jones, and Gloucestershire on the front foot already. And there could be a dream start for them here with Devon Holt. May have been turned over though, and has been by Longden Hughes. Longden Hughes. Olivia Jones. Roberts. Jones. And a good kick it is from Joanne Jones, a Wales under-20s player. So the wind just picking up here at Twickenham. There's a nice little cooling breeze that's coming across the ground. It's in Gloucestershire's favour as well, looking at the flags above the stadium. And they have the line out. Picked up by Jessica Dalbeck. Knock on from Gloucestershire, scrum down Cardiff ball. Roberts with the pudding. Loose pass, but still in Cardiff possession with Joanne Jones. Good tackle from Courtney Gill. Roberts. Cara Hope. Getting over the game line. Roberts. Finds spots a little bit of a gap. Who's there with her? Could be a good chance here for Cardiff. Fionn Jones just got to hold one player off, just trying to hold off Elbeck, but still now deep into the Gloucester 22. But an advantage coming Gloucestershire's way, and they'll have the chance to clear and do so. Picked up immediately by Ellie Norkett. Back from Cardiff from the second chance of asking. Jasmine Joyce. Joyce on wrong player, and another. Pirouettes on the sixpence. Down towards the 22. Roberts. Jones. Roberts. Joanne Jones. Good offload to Daisy Mays. Cardiff into the Gloucestershire 22 once more. This is the start the coaching staff would have looked to have wanted from their side. Hurd. London Hughes, numbers on the left-hand side to go quickly. Ellie Norkett. Norkett round one play and another. London Hughes with there. Maybe turnover, penalty though. And now options here for Cardiff. Tap and go, take it quickly. Roberts. Thumping tackle on the scrum half by Abby Parsons. And another tackle, and the referee's going for the yellow card for number 1, Abby Parsons. And Gloucestershire down to 14 for 10 minutes. Well, Cardiff will fancy their chances at all 7 now. Scramble defence here for Gloucestershire, and Cardiff are opting for the scrum. So Abby Parsons. In the bin. So good opportunity this for Cardiff to get back in this game, and the referee not too happy with both teams here at the scrum. She's not too happy this time. We could be seeing a team penalised here. She's happy this time around. Roberts with the put-in. It's a good scrum from Gloucestershire and an advantage to come here for Cardiff. Picked up by Underwood. Still with that advantage to come. Daisy Mays. Megan Daly. Penalty for Cardiff right in front of the sticks now. Taken quickly by Roberts. Roberts! Too quickly for the referee's liking. Take it quickly, going again, Joanne Jones. Now they go right, plenty of numbers on the right-hand side. Surely this time, Cardiff going to be back into this game. What a tackle that is! What a tackle that is on Ellie Norkett. Try-saving tackle, no doubt. Jones. Fumble, ball went backwards. Now turned over, Gloucestershire's way. Wasted opportunity for Cardiff, and Gloucestershire will have the put-in. Plenty of numbers that went quick. I thought they were in here. Longdon Hughes, Ellie Norkett. What a tackle that is by Sarah Nicholas. A try-saving tackle, no doubt in my mind. So Gloucester put in on their own 5-metre line, and a good scrum from Cardiff. So they'll have that one be reset. Cardiff fancied themselves on this scrum here. You can see they're up for it. Kind of hope was running off the field, but instead it's number 7 Megan Daly going off the field, and in fact she has gone off the field. So who is going off the field? It is number 7 Megan Daly. Number 19 Bronnie Jones coming on the field. So then, Cardiff with an excellent first scrum. How's the one this time? Pretty decent from Cardiff, pretty decent, and they got a penalty advantage to come their way, and they win the penalty. Tap and go could be taken quickly here, although they fancy the scrum again. Tap and go. Roberts. Ball knocked forward. So Gloucestershire will have the put in again, but Cardiff will fancy themselves at the scrum here. Never caught it for the Cardiff Hooker Cara Hope. Gloucestershire have eaten up about 5 minutes of their time so far. And again, another excellent scrum from Cardiff, who stole it against the head once more. They might try and run this in from the scrum. Roberts is there. Penalty advantage to come. They've been held up, but is Bronnie Jones down? Roberts, is she down? She may have dropped that, you know. Penalty again to Cardiff. It's Alamo defended from Gloucestershire at the moment. Cara Hope. Roberts, penalty again to come. He says there could be a penalty try coming here shortly. Joanne Jones. Another penalty for offside this time. Tap and go taken quickly once more. That's how sure Cardiff are. Penalty to Gloucester for holding on. And for all of their endeavour, Cardiff have come up empty-handed. Sliced off the boot from Megan Goddard. So Gloucestershire still camped in their 22. And I know right now they won't want to be giving away any scrums, especially with one of their front rowers still in the same bin. Lana taken from Elbeck. Cardiff are trying to dig this one out. They're not going to get any possession from it, or are they? No. Advantage to come here once more from Gloucestershire. Maybe a knock-on advantage. No, back for that penalty. So Gloucestershire will have the chance to clear once more and eat up a little bit more time before they get back to their full quota of 15. Goddard gets out of the 22 and sends Gloucestershire up towards their own 10-metre line. But Cardiff will be disappointed with this passage of play so far, with that one played advantage. Number 3 going off the field, Chantel Hearn. Number 16 coming on, Kitty Newton. Elbeck at the line out. Goddard. Chenoweth. Sarah Nicholas. Harries. Rebecca Trist. Picked up by Longden Hughes, who's stolen the ball. Roberts. Jones. Hurd. Strong tackle on Molesworth. Roberts. Kitty Newton. Roberts. Jones. Olivia Jones. Norkit into the 22. Tackled by Abby Walker. Roberts. Jones. Penalty to Gloucestershire again. And Jessica Ann Roberts goes to ground immediately. She's cramping her hamstring. She seems to be in quite a little bit of pain. Back up on her feet. Still Gloucestershire penalty. So up towards the 10-metre line. Goddard has sent the ball, so Gloucestershire with the line out. Elbeck to take. Good line out from Gloucestershire, but a little bit too good and was not straight, and it will be a put in Cardiff's way. Roberts with the put in. Roberts. Jones. Longden Hughes drops the ball, knocks it on, and another wasted opportunity for Cardiff. So Gloucestershire about to come back to their full quota of 15. Abby Parsons to warm up the crowd. Good scrum again from Cardiff. They want some points before Parsons comes on the field. Hurd. Penalty. Tap and go, taken quickly from Roberts. Roberts, nobody with her to help out though. Kitty Newton. Roberts, Joanne Jones. Up towards the 22. Roberts. Tatiana Hurd, Longdon Hughes. No offload. Roberts get there quickly and they gave away the penalty once more. And Gloucestershire about to come back on up to their full quota of 15, and Cardiff don't get any points from that one player advantage. Parsons runs on with their arms in the air. 25 minutes or so left to play. And the score remains the same from when she left the field for that 10-minute break. Elbeck with the line-outs. Not straight, so Cardiff will have the put in. Roberts with the put in. Joanne Jones. Tatiana Hurd. Ellie Norkett. Holly Molesworth. And a penalty to Gloucester. Seems the Cardiff are doing the hard work in midfield, but when it comes to the final third, it's not going their way. Elbeck picked up by Gill. Ball in the hand of Trist. They continue to drive. And now stolen by Harries. Penalty advantage here for Gloucestershire. And the referee's going to be calling the two captains over here. Longdon Hughes just giving the players a warning. Number 19, Bronnie Jones. So roughly 22 or so minutes left to go. Gloucestershire 9 points clear. The score has remained the same in this half. Nobody's added any points so far. The only incident, Abby Parsons in the bin for 10 minutes. Harries. Crossfield kick. There's a bit of space opening up, but the bounce isn't the best. But the ball was knocked forward by number 14, Molly Wood. She looked for a hat-trick of tries. And Cardiff will have the put in. It's gone a little bit scrappy all of a sudden in the last 5 or 6 or so minutes. Bronny Jones, Roberts kicks into the air. That might go and touch on the full, but it wasn't. And in fact, Jasmine Joyce actually tried to head it. The ball was already knocked forward from a Gloucester hand, and Cardiff will have the put in. Cardiff put in. We'll try that one again. And Cardiff have the penalty. A chance for them to get into the Gloucester half and try and build a couple of phases. They've been getting it right. It's just the final third that they've been struggling on, Cardiff, in their second half. They've turned down a few shots at goal. To remind you, they could be within a couple of points here of Gloucestershire. They turned down a couple of attempts at goal. Looking for all 7. It might come back to haunt them. Who knows? Kitty Newton at the line-out. Who collects. Roberts. Jones. Hurd. With a loose pass, but it went backwards for Jasmine Joyce, who picks up and collects under pressure now from Devon Holt. Out wide to Holly Molesworth. Molesworth beats her one player than another and goes up to the 10-metre line, but under pressure. So much so, she has to concede the penalty for holding on. Tap and go taken quickly. Gloucestershire on the front foot. They've got wind in their sails now with Bethan Harries. Harries up to the 10-metre line. And again, another penalty. Gloucestershire sends in blood. Goddard. Options this time. It's another stoppage in play. As Twickenham lit up in all its glory. And a beautiful blue backdrop in the sky. Beautiful day it's been here in London for most of the day. As Goddard sends the ball towards the 22. Picked up by Gill. With an advantage to come. They can add 3 points if they want to, but they might fancy 7. Goddard. Chenoweth. Holt. Nicholas. Back for that earlier penalty. Somebody could be in a bit of trouble here, yes. Ffion Jones in the bin, not what Cardiff would have wanted. They're down to 14, Gloucestershire 9 points clear, and now with a massive, massive advantage. Goddard is going to have an attempt at goal. One player advantage, just to remind you as well. This to go 12 points clear. Just missing on the right-hand side of the upright. And the ball was knocked forward. As Joanne Jones tried to collect it. Tatiana Hurd, as she tried to collect in that penalty, she knocked it forward, so it's a 5-metre scrum Gloucestershire's way. And to remind you as well that Cardiff had a player down as well. Harries with the put-in. Pops out. There could be an opportunity here for Bethan Harries. Just shy of the line. And did she touch the whitewash? Or was she just short? Just shy. It is there this time though for Gloucestershire. Fantastic stuff from the University of Gloucestershire now, and they feel this could be their day. Courtney Gill looks like the scorer who may have sent the cup back to the University of Gloucestershire. Hugs all round for Gill. (26-12). Gloucestershire lead. Cardiff with a player in the sin bin. And Gloucestershire now massive, massive favourites to pick up this Women's Championship crown. Nicholas hasn't missed with the boots. 4 conversions from 4. (28 points to 12), more than 2 converted scores clear. So, do Cardiff have anything left in the locker? Picked up by Rebecca Trist. And another advantage to come Gloucestershire's way. And that one finds touch. Cardiff will have the line out. And everything's going Gloucestershire's way. Cardiff haven't run the bet of Gloucestershire this season. Failed to beat them home and away. Got a draw at home against them. Lost away to Gloucestershire, and it looks like they've had the better of them again here. have the team in blue. Gill collects. The Cardiff line-out. And one more score here, you feel, will definitely put this game to bed. Holt. Nicholas. Haddies. Andrews. Advantage to come Cardiff's way, a knock-on advantage, which will now be over. Joanne Jones kicks downfield. It's a good kick too. Sarah Nicholas sends it backwards, back into midfield. Into the bread basket of Tatiana Hurd. Olivia Jones up towards the 10-metre line. Roberts. Joanne Jones. Ellie Norkett. Holly Molesworth. Roberts gains a few feet. Bonnie Jones. Roberts. Hurd. London Hughes. Olivia Jones. Good tackle there from Molly Wood. And Gloucestershire win the penalty. So Gloucestershire send it downfield up towards their own 10-metre line. And you feel that last try may have been a sucker punch towards Cardiff. A couple of players still receiving a little bit of cramp. And you feel the first 10 minutes of this second half is where this game was really won and lost for Cardiff. They had that one player advantage. They were camped in the Gloucestershire 22 for a good 7-8 minutes. They had a number of opportunities to kick for goal if they wanted to. They went for the maximum on each occasion and they came out empty-handed. So then, line out. Gloucestershire's way. Elbeck. Picked up by Courtney Gill. The game's beginning to open up here for Devon Holt. Holt. High tackle there from Kitty Newton. So an advantage being played here, Gloucestershire's way. And they'll come back for that earlier penalty. To remind you as well, Gloucester do have a one-player advantage. One or two more players just receiving a little bit more treatment. Some of the Leeds and Loughborough players arriving. They would have been practicing on the fields on the outside of the stadium beforehand. So Sarah Nicholas hasn't missed a kick so far. It's a good 25, 27 metres out. This to go 31-12 clear. It should reach, it will reach, but it misses on the left-hand side. But she may miss the kick, but she has been awarded the player of the match. Sarah Nicholas, the University of Gloucestershire, chosen by the dignitaries in the stands. Many congratulations to her. Gloucestershire collect. Roberts, London Hughes. It's going to be a case of running with the ball now for Cardiff and see what comes from it. Joanne Jones. Penalty to come Cardiff's way. Roberts. Heard. And sends Morley into touch, but they will come back for that earlier penalty. No doubt tap and go will be coming here. Roberts. Jones, London Hughes. Roberts. Good tackle there from Megan Lavel. Roberts. Leaving open in there for Jasmine Joyce. Sends it over the halfway line. Roberts. Cara Hope. Ellen Morey. Roberts. Roberts, Joanne Jones, little dink over the top for a couple of players to chase. Nicholas beats them all, superb, absolutely superb. May have just found touch though, but showing her class there with the counter-attack. And a little bit of afters here. Not needed towards the end of this final, a little bit of frustration maybe. Line out Cardiff way. So going off, number 6 Rebecca Trist. Going on the field, number 2 Becky Belcher. That wasn't straight. McCluskey won't mind this, so just keep running down the clock as we go again. Cardiff have it with Roberts, Jones, Heard, Molesworth. And that sums up Cardiff's day. So the defending champions look like they're going to be dethroned here. Gloucestershire looking good to pick up the crown. Albeck with the line out. Goes backwards, picked up by Trist. And beginning to open up here for Goddard. Goddard, it took Molesworth and Swan to bring her down. Walker. Goddard. Tackle from London Hughes. Goddard. Advantage to come Gloucestershire's way, and they'll win that penalty right now. So power goal here for Goddard as Cardiff are now back up to their full quota of 15. Not going to reach, just underneath the posts. Still looking for a smile though. That's Cardiff. Let's try and gain that, and there's a good tackle there on Holly Molesworth. Roberts. Cardiff fine touch. Around 3 minutes to go. Cardiff running out of time. False start. Cardiff free kick. Roberts. Ball knocked on, and again, that does sum up Cardiff's day. Bianca Blackburn coming on the field for Gloucestershire. Within the starting 15. So everybody's ringing the changes so they can have their moment in the sunshine here at Twickenham. Their moment in the limelight. Picked up by Roberts. This is Molly Wood. Searching for a hat-trick. Harries. Ball dropped by Blackburn in her first touch. One she'll probably want to forget. Knock on, Cardiff ball. Lauren Strutt coming on the field for Gloucestershire towards the end of this game. And already, celebrations already beginning. More changes being made. And the celebrations are already beginning on the Gloucestershire bench. They know they're there. About a minute and a half left to play. Picked up by Fionn Jones. Penalty to Gloucestershire. Holding on the offence. And with a minute and a bit to go. What did they fancy this time? Another pop of goal, maybe? Or tap and go? No, another pop of goal. As the Gloucestershire fans and the faithful in the crowd already begin to celebrate. On the bench already celebrating as well. They know they're there. And no doubt these celebrations will start now and go on long into the night. Sarah Nicholas, the player of the match, to put the icing on the cake here. Just missing on the left-hand side at the upright. But that is game over. And Gloucestershire have been too great for Cardiff. They've humbled the defending champions. They've been too good. The University of Gloucestershire, too good, too great. They are the champions here at HQ. They have defeated the defending champions, Cardiff Met University, by 28 points to 12. A resounding victory, a rampant victory. It's gold, gold, gold for Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire take the glory, they take the plaudits, and they'll take the trophy. Back across the M4. The trophy's not heading back over the Severn Bridge this time. But don't write off Cardiff Met on your pedal, they'll be back. A superb victory for Gloucestershire University. 28 points to 12. They've taken this final. Just to remind you, Loughborough against Leeds Beckett. The men's final, that starts at 7:30. Celebrations on the field for Gloucestershire and their team and their coaches. Ed Tartan's pitchside.
Tom, you had the league and you've now added the Bucks Championship. How do you feel?
Wow, I can't put it into words. They've honestly, today, the whole day, professional throughout the whole thing, the whole season. I couldn't ask for more. They put bodies on the line. So proud of every single one of them.
Your team was so quick out of the blocks. You established that lead, and then suddenly Cardiff Met were back in it. Was there any point where you thought to yourself, we might be losing this?
I never had any doubt. You know, that defence on the line in that second half was just fantastic. It just showed so much character. Brilliant. So proud of them.
And what does it mean to you to coach your team at Wickham to win and to essentially be the architect of that behind you?
It means an awful lot. I mean, you know, I'm very early on in my career and I've got a very good team behind me, a good team behind the scenes, and we've just all given so much for this year, and look how much it means. It's just brilliant.
Well, I won't keep you away from the celebrations any longer. Tom, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers.
The referees have already gone up for their medals. They're just waiting for Cardiff now to head up the stairs. Cardiff yet to collect their medals. And we no doubt heading up the stairs right now, in fact, before the trophy presentation will be given to the Gloucester team. Sarah Nicholas is down pitch side with there.
Well, Sarah, congratulations. Not only have you won the Bucks Championship here at Twickenham, you're also player of the match. How do you feel?
Oh, it's amazing. It's been an amazing experience to come out here with my best friends and just play. Like, we played out of our skins, and proud of every single one of the girls. We all worked our hearts out, and it's just amazing, especially to get player of the match as well.
Now, you'd shaded Cardiff in the league earlier on this season. You'd beaten them once, you'd drawn with them. Those games were so close.
Yeah.
You'd raced into that lead, and then they started to come back. Were you at all worried?
Yeah, obviously a little bit worried. Like, every team can bounce back, and Cardiff are a very good team, and it's just it's hard when they start to come back, but we just kept our composure and kept playing well. So at the end of the day, we did it. But yeah.
So few people get the opportunity to come and play here. What was it like to be on the pitch where England play, and obviously all the fans, so much noise?
Yeah, it's just amazing. Like, especially big thanks to all the UOG fans and the university for putting everything on. And it's just so good. All the noise just cheered us on even more and helped us get that little bit further to beat them. So.
Well, I think you're in danger of being left behind by your team. You better go and join them. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thank you.
Nicholas. With my colleague Ed Tarleton as the Gloucestershire side about to walk up the steps here at Twickenham to collect their gold medals and, more importantly, the championship trophy. The whole team being heading up the stairs, being congratulated by our dignitaries in the stands. University of Gloucestershire, the Women's Rugby Championship winners for 2015. I'm just trying to find out. Still waiting for a couple more players to come up the stairs, in fact. One or two with the walking wounded on crutches. Wanted to make the effort to make sure they get up the stairs here at Twickenham so they can enjoy these celebrations as well. So the trophy, and it's a blue day for Gloucestershire. They're the champions here at Twickenham. Many, many congratulations to them. They've humbled Cardiff and they now sit on the thrones. of women's university rugby. No doubt savouring every moment. So just to remind you, of course, the men's final, Leeds Beckett University against Loughborough, that comes up at 7:30 in around half an hour from now. The big smiles on the faces of this Gloucestershire squad as they are winners here at Twickenham. So no doubts they're just setting up pitches for getting ready for reading your publications, no doubt your student newspapers as well. As the Bucks champions Gloucestershire get ready to celebrate here at Twickenham. Many, many congratulations to them, and no doubt they'll enjoy every moment here at Twickenham. Good sportsmanship from Cardiff as they applaud the victors. Many, many congratulations to them. So then, confirmation. The women's rugby champions are Gloucestershire. They defeated Cardiff Met University by 28 points to 12. The men's final follows in about 15 minutes' time. Do join us then. And it's a very warm welcome from me, Johnny Bryan, and I welcome you to Twickenham for the Bucks Rugby Union men's final for 2015 between Loughborough University and Leeds Beckett University. Good crowd begin to stream their way here into the bottom tier of Twickenham Stadium for this commonly known as the Friday Night Lights over the last couple of years. And it'll be a fantastic spectacle, and hopefully the two sides on show can produce fireworks on the field. We chatted to both coaches earlier on both sides, and here's what they had to say.
This season, are your players ready to add the Bucks Championship to that, do you think?
Yeah, I'd like to think so. We've had a good season. We managed to win the league with 2 games in hand. I think they're ready to go. Some have experienced the final last year, and there's obviously a few new faces in there to experience the game. But yeah, I think we're ready.
Well, obviously you've had some big scalps en route to this final as well. Hartpury, who beat you last year, Bath are another one. Has confidence grown in the camp as the tournament has progressed?
Yeah, very very tough fixtures. Hartpury especially, and Bath obviously. But I think we found a way how to win those games. Not pretty at times. The weather conditions were poor in the semi-final. But yeah, I think we developed our game plan and we managed to win. So we found a way to win, which is important, obviously. So.
Sam Rodman has shone in the early rounds. How important is he going to be to any victory today, do you think?
Yeah, it's a massive game for Sam. It's his last game. Obviously, he graduates and leaves us at the end of this game. So, he's been a big part for the last 3 years with us. He's a good player, a very competent player, and hopefully he can stay on for 80 minutes.
And finally, obviously, now we need to talk about the fact that playing at Twickenham is, for most, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You've mentioned already some of your lads have done it before. How important could that experience be, do you think, particularly in the latter stages of the game?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of experience, but also it's a bit of luck on the day, I think, and how they cope with the pressure. Regardless if they've been here before, it's going to be a tough game. Loughborough, fantastic side, so we're looking forward to a really tough game, but hopefully we can come through.
Well, it's got the makings of a great game. Colin, thanks very much for your time.
Thank you, Ed. Cheers. Thanks, Sam.
Games don't come a lot bigger than this in university sport. Tell us, how have Loughborough University been preparing?
Sort of two ways really. We've tried to not build the game up too much. We want the guys to be focused and play the way they've played to get us here. But at the same time, we need to emphasise to them this is a massive occasion. It's a one-off occasion for many of the players. They may never have a chance to play at Twickenham again. It's a great experience for any sort of level of rugby player, let alone students. So trying to sort of, if it makes sense, trying to wind them up, but also trying to keep them calm and relatively focused. So it's been a bit of a balance in that, but I think we just about got there.
Well, the form book makes for very interesting reading. Beckett have won 5 of the last 8 meetings between the two sides, but the latest 2 meetings in the league this year were both won by Loughborough. Have you got the measure of this Leeds side, do you think?
I don't know about that. I mean, the second game we played, they rested quite a few players, and we effectively played their second team. They'd already qualified for the quarterfinals, so they were home and dry. The first game at our place was relatively a strong team for them. I think they missed in a couple of players, and we played very well. It was our best performance of the season, bar maybe the semi-final at Exeter. So yeah, we've had some good results over this year. I don't know if we've got the measure of them. They're a good team, and they've been getting better throughout the year. When they put their first team out, they're a genuinely good team. So we're confident, obviously, but I wouldn't say we've got the measure of them just yet.
And one player who was very important for you in the quarter and semi-finals was captain Tom James. His composure in front of the post is going to be really important today. Is there pressure on him, do you feel?
Yeah, I think there is. There's always pressure on goal kickers in any game, let alone a final. But TJ's a really level-headed guy. He works very hard at his game, his kicking in particular. He's always the first out and last to come back in from training in that respect. And he's a really good guy. He's a captain for a reason. He's a good rugby player. He's a good scrum half. He ticks all the boxes, and the players respect him. Yes, there's pressure on him, but so far he's dealt with that, and we're fully confident he'll be able to deal with this.
And just quickly, what would it mean to you, having lost the league so narrowly to Beckett, to put one over on them here and win the Bucks Championship?
Yeah, it would be fantastic. I mean, this has been our aim for most of the season. I think we took our half the ball a bit in mid-season, and we lost a couple of games that perhaps we shouldn't have done, and perhaps we were focusing too much on the Bucks final. But it helped to narrow our concentration back again, and we played pretty well since then. It's a tough league in the north. All the two finalists in both the women's and the men's are from the Northern League, so it's hard work, and it would be a great reward to come off the end of the season with a win in the final. Looking forward to it.
Well, it's got the makings of a mouth-watering encounter between these two sides. George, best of luck.
Thank you very much, Shecky. Cheers.
Interesting to hear the thoughts of both the two coaches ahead of this final. These are the two 15s that line up for Loughborough. Jonah Boyce, an England Colleges player. Pip Dickinson, England Students player. Then you have George Davis, the second row of Ed Taylor, England Under-18s player. James Hill, Sam Hardy, England Counties player. Harry Nuttall represented England at under-16 level. Gabriel Carroll at England under-16s and Scotland under-20s at number 8. Tom James is the captain at 9. Josh Sharp, England under-18s player. Sam Barnes represents Norway for rugby at 11. David Buck at 12. Gare Curry 13. Yanis Lozias 14, who represents Cyprus at rugby. Sam Poynton, the fullback at 15, and they're coached by Mr. George Tutor. Leeds Bennett, number 1, Rory Mason, a Scotland under-17s player. 2, Josh Greatix, a Yorkshire Carnegie player, as is Sam Rodman. James Ramshaw on London Irish's book. Sam Brady, Yorkshire Carnegie. Luke Painter for Middlesex. Josh Longston has played for Cheshire, Sale and Leicester. Daniel Grange, an England 16s and 18s player, and also Leeds Rhinos as well. Max Green, Sweden and under-18s player. Will Gargle, the captain, England Students. Alessandro Ricci, 11 for Hertfordshire. 12 is Johnny Sykes of Saracens. Lewis Jones, England 16 player, 13. Daniel Leake for Warwickshire, 14. Alistair Johnson, Southwest under-20s, 15. Talent in abundance for both teams as they make their way out onto the field. Leeds Beckett side. Arms across each other's shoulders, standing in unison ahead of the dignitaries coming to meet both sets of players. That's the Loughborough team, all in white. Just to remind you of the Leeds Beckett team before the teams go out. We just lost the graphic for a second. Max Green 9, Will Cargill 10, Alessandro Ricci of Hertfordshire 11, Johnny Sykes of Saracens 12, Lewis Jones has played at England 16s and 18s and for Students 13, Daniel Leake for Warwickshire 14 and Alistair Johnson 15, and they are coached by Colin Stevens. Replacements for Loughborough: Adam Peters, an England under-16 player. Harry Erlington, 17. Charlie Kingham, England under-16s player, 18. Henry Taylor, 19. England under-20 player. Joe Gadd has played for Wales Students. Robbie McDonald, 21. Jacob Fields has played for England Students. And for Leeds, James McCauley, 16. Jack Cohen played for Surrey, 17. Alex Clark for Devon and Mexico, 18. Ian Sim for Scotland, 19. Ben Rowinski of Saracens, 20. Courtney Raymond and Pat White, 21 and 22 respectively. Loughborough ready, they're already on the field. They're ready to get this final underway 2 minutes ahead of schedule. Everybody's here in good time. Ball's already out on the halfway line. They're ready to go for this men's universities final. And Loughborough are ready to suit up here. They're ready and ready to go. Marcus Caton, our referee, he's got the players ready a couple of minutes early. No doubt he's got dinner reservations this evening. James Clark and Michael Tutti are the touch judges who will assist our referee tonight. So then, Leeds Beckett in purple and black, Loughborough all in white. It will be the Leeds captain, Will Cargill, who will get this match underway. As I mentioned, we had a moment or two early getting these players out. So hence the little bit of the delay. Still got a good minute and a bit left on my clock. It says 19:28 in front of my computer screen here. So Mr. Caton's got us out a little bit early, a little bit too prematurely. But it's a chance for both the crowds to get into the game. And our referee gets us underway at 29 minutes past 7. Collected by Daniel Leake. And an early penalty for Leeds. An opportunity here, just a few moments into the game. Of options here for Leeds, and they're going to have a proper goal for Will Cargill. Not the start Loughborough would have wanted. Cargill, the Leeds Beckett Uni captain, played for England students. And could be a talisman here this evening for the Leeds Beckett side. This to open his account and to put Leeds on the board in the first moments of this final. It might fall a little bit short, a little bit shy, it does so. And it's going to be a 22 dropout for Loughborough. Just caught under it a little, the ball was back spinning in the air. And didn't reach, it was a tiny bit against the breeze as well, that we do have here in the stadium. So we do remain pointless as we restart. Sam Brady. A little bit loose with the collection. Ball went backwards though, and we continue with Max Green. Green. Butterfingers from Cargill. Still in Leeds' hands though. Green. Sam Brady. And penalty for Leeds. And a chance for them to send this ball downfield and get on the front foot. Great tricks. Green. Cargill. Daniel Leake. Green. Cargill. Good offload. Good off and running Leeds. Alessandro Ricci, 5 metres out. Good tackle from Sam Poynton. Leeds in the ascendancy. Winding their sails at the start of this final. The big man, Painter. Green. Daniel Grange is in. What a start for Leeds. Leeds Beckett over the scoring. Daniel Painter. Daniel Grange, to beg your pardon, is a scorer. 3.5 minutes into this final. Leeds with the opening try of the game. Daniel Grange spotting the gap, and Leeds open the scoring. The opening try of the game. Cargill with a relatively simple kick to add the extras. Charge down. Well done. They were too quick off the blocks. So Cargill, a relatively simple conversion, didn't happen for him. Very rare you see this, but they do happen now and again. So they may have sacrificed 5, but they saved 2. Loughborough restart. Knock-on advantage to come Leeds' way. And they're going to come back for that knock-on advantage, and Leeds will have to put in. Great effort that was indeed, and I think that was Yanis Lazeas. And penalty one for Leeds. Strong scrummage. So Leeds Beckett send it downfield. Off the boot of Cargill. Josh Greatrix, the hooker. Goes long. The ball was not straight, and it will be a Loughborough put-in. Tom James with the put-in. Good tackle there from Max Green on Gabriel Cadell. James. This is Pip Dickinson. Tom James. Sam Harry. James. Josh Sharp. Now Loughborough on the front foot with David Buck, and they win the penalty for the tackler not rolling away, and a chance to send this ball downfield. So first test here for Pip Dickinson. And he succeeds that, collected by Ed Taylor. Now the drive. At the back with Lazeas. The ball was knocked forward, and it will be a Leeds Beckett footing. Green with the put in. And a penalty to Loughborough. Good scrum there from Loughborough, and they're absolutely thrilled with that effort. And Tom James on kicking duty as well. He's going to have a proper goal here. Difficult angle. But he's not wasting any time. This just reduced the deficit to 2 points. Sends it low like a 5-iron, and it goes wide. So one penalty kick missed apiece for both these sides. Leeds Beckett still lead by 5 points to 0. Restart sent deep, collected by Sam Barnes. Barnes. Loose pass, dodgy pass at that. The ball was knocked forward there surely, and the referee did spot that one. And Yanis Lozayas will have to be called back, and there will be a scrum just inside the Loughborough half. Green. On the run here with Ritchie. Green. Sam Brady. Green. Longston. Good tackle there from Lozayas. And they've stolen it as well. Have Loughborough. Good offload pass to Sam Barnes. Out to the halfway line. Tom James. Sam Harry. Tom James looks to his right hand side. Gives it to his fly half, Josh Sharp, who sends it in towards the corner, and it's a good kick as well into the Leeds 22. Excellent stuff from the fly half, Josh Sharp. Josh Greatrix with the line out, picked up by Sam Brady. Another drive coming from Leeds Beckett. Still they come, still they come. They've gained a good 20-30 yards from this, and still they continue. Green. To the green boots of Johnny Sykes. Green. Hoofed downfield by Cargill. Awkward bounce. Good recovery here, but a good tackle here been made by Lewis Jones on Tom James. Stopping the Loughborough momentum. They try and start it up again with James Hill. Pip Dickinson. James. Carroll. Gay Cuddy, who's there with him. Off-footed pass is gone to a purple shirt of Daniel Leake. Green, Cargill. Being sent backwards by Dickinson and Harry. Green, Cargill, left boot. Spots the gap in the space once more. Leake. Johnson. The fullback. Good pass. James. Hill. Good tackle there from Rory Mason. Nuttall. James. Low kick, put into touch, and everybody has a chance to breathe. Greatrix goes long. Green. Sykes. Johnson. Ricci. Little kick forward on the run, but the referee's already called it back for a forward pass. Forward pass there from Johnson to Ricci. Some may argue against that one, but alas, it's the referee who's called the decision, and it's scrummed down on the halfway line. Excellent scrum. Picked up by Carroll. Harry. Tom James. Dickinson. Tom James. James Hill. James. Sharp. Picked up by David Buck. Ball pops out. With the hands of Gear Curry. James. Good run there from Gabriel Carroll. James. Inside to Pip Dickinson. Slowly but surely, Loughborough gaining a little bit of an advantage here, but it's been stolen off them. And now Leeds a chance to launch counter-attack, but that ball was knocked forward, and Leeds will have to put in. Green with the put in. And Leeds win the penalty as well. And they're singing in the stands. Well, penalty has been given the other way here. And they're having to kick a post here. And I'm not sure that it was a little bit of afterwards, or a little bit of bad mouthing maybe. But the penalty's been given the other way. It's caught us all off guard here. We're not entirely sure what that has been given for, but alas, it's been given the other way into Loughborough. So then, Tom James, from all of a sudden, looked like they were going to have the ball inside their own half. This for just to narrow the deficit to 2, which he has done. So then, 3 points on the board for Loughborough. So then, there's the penalty. Something must have been said. I think he might have been conferring with his touch judge, in fact. There's something he may have spotted. Well, alas, it's 5-3 the game. Fortunately, we can't hear what the referee's saying by our system, but we start as we please, and this could be a good chance here for Leeds. That's gone forward. All from the restart, this was. Leeds looking to respond instantly. And in fact, the ball went into touch, so it will be a Loughborough line-out inside their own 22. Collected by number 6, Sam Harry. Box kick from James. Sent high into the sky. Collected by Alistair Johnson. Johnson, and a thundering tackle made on him, still in Leeds' hands. Longston. Green kicks that one. That's gone out. No, it just bounced just in. Looked like from when I was, it landed on the line, but still in play. The touch judge had a perfect view of it, so we carry on. Rodman goes to ground. Cargill. Sharp, I beg your pardon. Sends it into touch. And this is the chance for Leeds. They had a little bit of a gap opening up and an overlap as well. Ricci. Keep on his feet here. Just lands into touch. Collected by Brady. Grange, the only try scorer of the game so far. Green. Greatrix. Ricci. Good offload to Sam Brady, but it was forward. And it will be a Loughborough put-in. So one or two players just receiving a little bit of treatment. Good crowd in there for a Friday night here at Twickenham. Tom James with the foot in at the scrum. Picked up by Carroll. James. Kick downfield, putting a little bit of pressure on Daniel Leake. Leake gets on one man and another, doesn't get past Sam Poynton now. Still in Leeds' hands, and that ball has landed into touch off the feet of Johnny Sykes, and it will be a Loughborough line-out just short of their own 10-metre line. Dickinson. The Loughborough hooker. A little bit off balance in the air, but they still collect. The back of the maul. Good counter defence from Leeds. It's hopped out and also Loughborough already on the front foot. James spots a gap. James. Henry Nuttall. James goes right. Sharp. Curry. Over the Leeds 10-metre line. Tom James. Erlington on the field. James. Jonah Boyce. James surveys his options. Going to use his fly half, Josh Sharp, who spots a gap in the corner. How's the bounce? It's pretty good, in fact, and puts it deep into the Leeds 22 and puts the Yorkshire University under pressure. Twickenham in all its glory under the floodlights. As the line has been lost, there could be a chance here for Loughborough. Carroll up to the 5-metre line. James. Erlington. Spins around. Is he down? He could be down. He should be. Try has been given underneath the post. Henry Erlington is the try scorer. Loughborough now back in this game. They take the lead, 8 points to 5 clear. Harry Erlington, the scorer, stayed strong. Keep behind him now. Comes the left of your picture, the number 17. They couldn't get him down, they couldn't stop him. And you can see he's grounded. The referee spotted it. The Tom James conversion, relatively academic. And all of a sudden, Loughborough take the lead. They are now 10 points to 5 clear. Cargill with the restart. Ball has been knocked forward, so knock-on advantage to come for Leeds should they want it. James. Cargill. Good tackle that on Ritchie. And they may have been turned over here, but they win the penalty leads. And now options here for Cargill, who looks to send this one as far near the corner as he can. That left boot of his puts it on the 22 line. Great tricks. Collected by Sam Brady. Another drive coming here from Leeds. And they'll have the foot in at the scrum. Not many games I've played at Twickenham under the lights. It's very, very few. We don't play many evening kickoffs here at the home of English rugby. So Max Green with the put in. Can Leeds respond immediately from conceding that try? Good scrum again from Leeds. And the penalty has been given to Loughborough. Much to the delight of their posse in the stands. Tom James did think about the tap and go. He sends it down into touch and out of his 22 up towards his own 10-metre line. Dickinson. Collected by Sam Hardy. James. Oh, hint of a high tackle there on Gabriel Carroll, but not given by our referee. 10 on 10 here from Cargill and Sharp. James. Sam Hardy. James. Slip there from Harry Nuttall. James. Josh Sharp. Downfield. Under pressure here is the fullback Alistair Johnson. And Loughborough begin to smell blood here. To scrum down, and Loughborough will have the put in. And much to the disdain of some of the Leeds fans who were in the crowd at that decision. Tom James with the put in. They win the penalty, Loughborough as well. A few of the Leeds fans weren't too happy about that. So a chance to go more than a converted score ahead here for Loughborough as we approach the dying embers of this first half. James to send his team 8 points clear, and does so. Loughborough lead 13 points to 5. 8 points coming from the boot of Tom James, and a Harry Erlington try send Loughborough 8 clear. 13-5 the lead, 5 minutes to play in this first half. Cargill with the restart. Collected by Harry Nuttall. Tom James. Pip Dickinson. James going up the blind side. Looking to dump the Loughborough player into touch. Doesn't happen for him on this occasion for the Leeds, but they've stolen the ball. They've picked up the gold medal instead of the silver on that occasion, but they've lost it straight away. Dickinson. James. Gabriel Cadell. Tom James. Josh Sharp. David Buck. Tom James. Slow, steady progress again from Loughborough. They took their time to get into this tie, and they win another penalty for the tackler not rolling away. So, more options here. It's possibly in kickling range for Tom James, and that is his option. It took a few minutes for Loughborough to get into this time, but as soon as they did, been one-way traffic since. So Tom James, this to send his side 11 points clear. He'll get there. Has he got the right angle? He certainly has. And Tom James has sent his side 11 points clear. 11 points coming from his boot as well. 2.5 minutes to play. Loughborough lead 16 points to 5. Plenty for your thoughts for the Leeds bench. Ball did go backwards and was picked up by Luke Painter. Max Green. To try and put some points on the board towards the end of this first half. Green. Good take there from Sam Brady. Brady's up towards the 22 now. But the ball has been lost, and now Loughborough can have a chance to have a counter if they want to. Gabriel Cadell trying to get tackled there by Max Green. Dickinson. James. Ball goes directly up into the sky and is going to land on the 22, but it's a penalty for Leeds. Now, opportunity here. I think Cargill takes the ball straight away. 11 points down, a minute to go. Or take 3 points. Well, we saw this in the earlier tie, which in Cardiff and Gloucestershire, they had an opportunity to get some points at the start of the second half, and then they turned them down. Obviously, Leeds are confident, winning this line out and going for the drive and trying to pick up ball 7 at the end of this half, which will no doubt get them back into this final. The most important thing first is win the line out. And it's won by Ramshaw. Green. Another drive again. One of the last few plays of this first half. Longston. Leeds going backwards, not forwards. Green. Brady. Penalty to come though. And they may not have any other option but to take 3 points here, especially with the clock now in the red. See the 3 point scrum, what's up and go. So which was it going to be? Scrum down. Loughborough have been stronger in this scrum, you could argue, in this first half as well. Chance to eat into that 11-point lead to reduce it to 8 at half-time, but Leeds want all 7. Try and full of confidence when they come out for the second half. Green with the put-in. Cargill. Ricci. Been stopped in his tracks. And his ball's come out and it's gone loose. And all of a sudden Loughborough can have a counter-attack here, and they're going to couple the men over here as well. From one side to the other. They're off and running, off to the races. One left, one right. Take your pick, Sunshine. Take your pick. Coming in the corner here. Lolias is over. What a bonus at the end of this first half. Leeds could have reduced the deficit to 8 points at half-time. Instead, they've conceded another 5 with another 2 to come possibly. And from being, could have been 8 points down at half-time, they could now be 18 down. Another try for Loughborough. An excellent run from Sam Poynton. He had a man left and right. He had Sam Barnes and Yanis Lozias. Lozias too strong for Alistair Johnson. Gets over, and all of a sudden Leeds with an uphill battle in this second half. James adds the extras. So what could have been, if they would have took the penalty, Leeds could have been 8 points down at half-time. The gamble did not pay off. It backfired massively. They conceded a try in extra time in this first half, and Loughborough in the ascendancy, and a couple of fingers on the championship trophy already. The lead 23 points to 5 at half-time. Leeds with it all to do. So let's have a look at the 3 tries that we've seen so far in this game. First try early was Daniel Grange of Leeds. Leeds started at the better of the two teams in the opening few minutes. Daniel Grange was the scorer after 5 or 6 minutes. But since then, it's all been one-way traffic, all been Loughborough's way. And all really from Carngill's misconversion of it being charged down. Then penalties started coming their way. Tom James scoring, made it 5-3. And then, first try for Loughborough. Harry Erlington, the scorer. Gets over the line on underneath the post, and a relatively simple conversion followed. Another penalty from Tom James. He scored 3 in this first half. Made it 16 points to 5, and then all from the run of Sam Poynton. He had a man to his left, on his right. He decided to use the Cypriot rugby player Yanis Lozayas to get over the line. And as I mentioned, Leeds had an opportunity to reduce the deficit to 8. Went for the gamble, went to try and pick a ball 7 from a scrum on a line out, didn't work, lost possession, and they got punished. At half time, Loughborough 18 points clear, Leeds with it all to do. They need to go back to the drawing board and come out all guns blazing when we start this second half. So confirmation at half time in this men's rugby championship final. Loughborough University 23, Leeds Beckett University 5. Well, Leeds have had their marching orders, no doubt. They're back on the field before the officials, so they've had the riot act being said to them at half-time. And they're ready and raring to go. They've got a plan of attack. All about trying to eat into this 18-point lead now. Find a way of doing so. So Leeds already in the huddle in the middle of the field. No sign of our match officials yet, and no sign of the Loughborough team yet either. Making them wait, no doubt. Well, a few people having their hot coffees and their cups of tea and the like. So Leeds already in the huddle. 2 or 3 minutes ahead of schedule. Loughborough on their way out now. And the match officials making their way as well. So then 40 minutes stands between them and glory here at Twickenham. Leeds, what do they have left to give? Do they have anything left in the tank? They've got to climb a mountain. It's not Everest scale, more like Kilimanjaro at the minute, but it's still a mountain nonetheless. So then, restart about to begin the second half. Josh Sharp, the Loughborough fly half, is due to get us underway. A tiny little delay from our referee. And we restart. Sharp gets us underway. Collected by Luke Painter. And an early penalty for Leeds. Exactly what they would have been looking for. Cargill will look to send this into the Loughborough half. Fails to do so, but still gains a good 10 to 15 yards from the kick. Very important that Leeds try and get the first score of this second half, trying to gain some momentum, gain some confidence. They started the first half like a train and finishing it like a snail. Collected by Jack Ramshaw, and now the drive coming from Leeds. And still they continue to bottle forward. Green. Johnny Sykes. Quiet game so far for the Leeds centre. Green. Better from Leeds, they continue to gain the yards. Green. Josh Greatrix. Green goes to his left. Cargill. Leak. Nice little play, but straight into the red basket of Sam Poulton. Ball kicked out and picked up by Tom James, the Loughborough captain. James Hill goes to ground. Tom James doesn't pick up. Instead, we have a player down. We do have a player down here, and the medical staff have run onto the field immediately. Yeah, it's number 1 Rory Mason just receiving some treatment right now. Both sets of teams just in their respective little huddles right now, as Rory Mason's just been put onto a stretcher. Hopefully he's going to be okay. So it's time for the coaches to just come back on the field and just give both their sets of 15s their marching orders. And both sets of teams just trying to find a way of keeping warm. So yeah, both teams just doing their drills. Still a good crowd here, keeping warm here at Twickenham. The temperature has dropped in the last hour or two. Gorgeous sunshine when we arrived here at around 3:30 this afternoon. Quite a warm day, about 13, 14 degrees here in London. It's dropped dramatically now, about 2-3 degrees now. Everybody wrapped up, keeping warm. So Rory Mason's just being carried onto the stretcher, onto the medical cart. Hopefully it's just a precaution, nothing too serious. So then, as Rory Mason leaves the field, to a round of applause from the whole crowd. Back to the game, Loughborough with a scrum inside their own 22. I'll load that one up again. Penalty to Loughborough, and a chance for them to clear now from inside their own 22. So they made it up towards the 10-metre line. Dickinson with the line out. Collected. Carroll. Ball out. The ball went forward, is knocked on, in fact, and it will be a Leeds put-in. So then, Max Green with the put-in. Green. Low one to Alessandro Ricci. Still in possession, no. Still no score in this second half so far. Cargill. Left boot downfield. Nobody's home. And it's an awkward bounce. Oh, two. Is that a hint of a knock-on, maybe? No, said the referee. It is a slice kick, though, and it will go out straight into touch. And it will be a Leeds line-out inside the Loughborough half. Greatrix goes long, didn't pay off on this occasion. Picked up by Sam Harry for Loughborough. Tom James. Adam Peters on the field for Loughborough. Sharp. Charge down. Oh, but it just goes over the whitewash on the dead ball line. And it'll be a 22 dropout, but Loughborough breathed again there. Could have been an unforced error, could have got them back into this tie. Sharp with the restart. Picked up by Leeds and they're off and running again. Offload didn't happen there though, and the ball was knocked forward, and now Loughborough will have the put in at the scrum. So only a good chance here for Leeds. So many occasions these happen, and it pays off your way. And that could have bounced anywhere, could have bounced backwards, and they could have been in. Look at the draw sometimes. And you know when your luck's not in. Tom James with the put in now for Loughborough. 7 minutes into this second half. Loughborough with a resounding lead of 18 points. We'll restart that one again. James with the put in. It's popped out. And it will be a Leeds put in. And some of the players are celebrating that decision on the field. I think they've got a minor victory there. Another player receiving a little bit of attention, Jonah Boyce. And a couple of changes being made, especially in the front row for Loughborough. Going off is Jonah Boyce and Pip Dickinson. '22 Jacob Fields coming on the field. So then Leeds put in at this scrum. Picked up by Daniel Grange. Green. Stopped in his tracks by Erlington. Green. Gate this. Cargill. Green goes right. Uses the big man, Sam Rodman. Green. Cargill. Lewis Jones. Green. Patient rugby this from Leeds. Running a few phases. Let's see what can happen from it. Green. Cargill. Jones out wide. Good take from Johnson. Johnson gets past Sharp. Didn't get past Adam Peters. Green. Cargill. Crossfield kick. Lucci under it. Oh, great take as well from Ricci. The Leeds are back in the game. Little bit of invention from Will Cargill, to his credit. They're just checking the ground in, and we do have a TMO here. We do have a TMO here today. Just checking it. It was a good take from Alessandro Ricci. I think that's fine. I think that's absolutely fine. No problem with that whatsoever. But they're checking the kick on the big screen. That absolutely fine. Leeds pick up, they get the try. $23 points to 10. Leeds back in the game, and if this kick goes over from Cargill, 9 points down, and my word, they might rue missing those 3 points at the end of that first half when they ended up giving away 7. Cargill now. This will reduce the deficit to 11 points. Trying to bend it in. Has it got the legs? It does at the legs. It does go over. Played it like a little bit of a golf fade. Just inside the left-hand part of the upright. And Leeds are 11 points behind, but a lot of time to play. A good half an hour or so. Look, the lead, 23 points to 12. I said the first score was important. It had to be Leeds if they want any chance of getting back into this game. They've crossed that hurdle. And what else can they do from this? Johnson, under pressure, loses the possession, but still picked up by Josh Longston. But Leeds win the penalty. Leeds are out there 22. Still deep inside their own half. But an excellently worked try there between Will Cargo and Alessandro Ricci. He was the only man out on the left-hand side for that crossfield kick. Brilliant take, and Ricci got over. 11 points down, half an hour or so to play. I tell you what, if Leeds can find another try here from somewhere, they could be in for a grand slam finish over the last 20 minutes. Trying to eat away into that lead now, trying to find the points, get the territory. Green to Leak. Green. Cargill with his left boot. Spots more of a space as well. But taken in the breadbasket of Lozias, who goes for a little darting run as well on the counter-attack. James. Tom James. Sharp. Erlington. Ball has been knocked forward. Leeds had the put in just inside the Loughborough half. Things are beginning to go their way. Is the momentum shifting here? Charlie Kingham coming on the field for Sam Harry. So then, around 25 minutes or so left to play. Lots of time for Leeds to get back into this game. Max Green with the put-in. Green, Cargill, Chip and chase, blocked, but knocked forward. So we'll start again this time near the halfway line with a scrum down Leeds ball. Green with the put in. And they win the penalty as well. Green looks straight at Cargill, who snatches the ball from his grasp. Maybe a little bit out of his range. But his left boot here is sending this one in towards touch. Up towards the 22, Leeds with attacking territory. Great tricks with the line out. They're trying to set up this drive once more. Up towards the 22 they come. And continuing to drive forward. They have a penalty to come if they want it, and they continue to drive. It's a different Leeds team in this second half so far that we've seen. Green, inside pass to Ritchie. Ritchie, kept in play. Green, little darting run himself, and he's up and running off the races. Nobody there with him. Yes, there is a man with him. In the side of Johnny Sykes, but they're going to come back for that penalty. Now then, 11 points down, 23 minutes left to play. What's your options, Will Cargill? And they're going for the corner. Chance to take three if they wanted it. They tried the same tactic at the end of the first half, and then they ended up conceding 7 when they could have taken 3. Great tricks. Now the drive going again. Here comes the drive, here comes the drive. It's close, it's close, it's close. It could be good enough. They're down, they're down. They were down a few seconds before. Leeds are definitely well and truly back into this tie. This time the gamble does pay off, and they get their just rewards from it. They reap the benefits. Leeds, 23 points to 17 down, 6-point game, 20 minutes to play. Josh Longston, the scorer. Keep your eye on him here. He just comes off the back. There he is. Goes down. Josh Longston, the scorer. Nobody spotted him for a few seconds. And Josh Longston puts Leeds well and truly back in this game now. 23 points to 17. Cargill for the conversion. Missed, is it? Towards the right-hand side of the upright. Leeds have scored more tries in this game so far. 3 tries to Loughborough's 2. 23-17. Restart. Game on, 20 minutes to go. Restart was collected by Luke Painter. Leeds 18 points down at half time. Reduced the deficit now to 6. But Loughborough have the put in just over the Leeds 10-metre line. Ball is out, ball is loose, and it could be an opportunity here for Leeds. They're off and running. Ricci, how's his legs? Ball is lost from Leeds' grasp and into the hands of Henry Taylor. They thought they were in there for a second. And Loughborough have gone to sleep in this last 10 minutes. James. Ricci under it, he collects, now tries to launch a counter-attack, doesn't get past. Lozias, Green has it, and he's off to the races now. All of a sudden, Leeds are the ones who have awoken from what seems to be a slumber. Green, Cargill, great tricks. This is Ian Sim. Ian Sim does well, but it puts his elbow into touch, and it will be a Loughborough line-out. But Loughborough at the minute, not at the races. They're nowhere near the track right now. Put in under intense pressure by the Leeds forwards. And they took their foot off the gas since the start of this second half. (23-17) the score. Roughly 19 or so minutes left to play. So many twists and tales to come in this game. The Loughborough bench looking on. All smiles in the first half. It looks all worry right now. Ball is a little bit scrappy line out again. Picked up by Charlie Kingham. James. High into the sky, Ricci under it, doesn't collect this time, volley will be knocked on. In fact, a penalty has been given, and now Loughborough will have the chance to clear and have a little bit of respite from this intense Leeds pressure. That didn't go far from the boot of James, about 10 or so metres maybe. James fishes it out. Sharp. James. Adam Peters. James under pressure. Good tackle from Cargill. Picked up by Charlie Kingham. Tom James. Erlington. They go to their right. Carroll. James. Sharp with the kick. Ricci under it. And in calls for the mark did Alistair Johnson. Johnson sends it downfield. And that is hoofed into touch. Taken quickly by Sam Poynton. Poynton gives it to Sam Barnes. Barnes off a run himself and spots a little bit of a gap opening up here in midfield. The game begins opening up as well. James. Gatiss. Sharp. Intercepted pass. Cargill. He's off and running. Under pressure from Robbie McDonald. And puts it into touch. All of a sudden this game is opening up. .15 to go. Time is off again. Everybody's beginning to feel the heat here, as it were. Max Green just receiving some attention for a little bit of cramp. .15 minutes or so left to play. Ball collected by Taylor. Sent high into the sky. Johnson under it. And uses Johnny Sykes. Sykes to his centre partner Jones. This is Ricci. Ricci put into touch. And Loughborough will have the line out. Jacob Fields now on hooker duty for Loughborough. James. Sharp. Lozias. James uses number 3, George Davis. Lewis Jones struggled to get him down, but he got him down all the same. James, kick is blocked, but they're going to come back for an earlier infringement. Scrum down, and it will be Leeds with the put-in. So then, Green with the put-in. Green. Cargill. Lewis Jones. Dancing round left, right and t'other. Green. Sam Rodman. Green. Jack Hanschel couldn't find the offload. Green. A little bit of a juggling act in midfield by Leeds, but they still hold possession. Green. Cargill. Could be a chance here, opening up in the corner. Johnson. This is Ritchie. Ritchie. Nobody there with him though to help out. 5 metres out. Green. Advantage coming Loughborough's way. Ball was knocked forward and we scrummed down on the 5 metre line. Good opportunity that was for Leeds. Just 5 metres short. Another change being made. The fly half for Leeds going off the field. Josh Sharp coming on. It's Robbie McDonald. Six-point game. Good scrum from Leeds. Excellent scrum, in fact. And they win the penalty as well. Just what they were looking for. And they're going to offer the scrum again. If it worked first time, why not can it work second time? Green. Good scrum again from Leeds. Excellent stuff from them. And a penalty to come. They're down. But the referee is just going to go upstairs. I think it looks good from me. I think it looks good. I think Leeds have got there. The referee, we do have a TMO here for this game. So they're just looking off at the big screen, showing it on the big screen right now. I think they're there. The referee's just waiting for confirmation. That's what he's looking at right now, as is the TMO in a TV truck on the other side of Twickenham. The referee's looking over the big screen as well. They're just checking the grounding. Now, was the downward pressure there? That's what they'll be looking for. I think there's enough there to give this. I'll tell you what, not many of the players on the pitch don't actually know at the moment. They're not sure. No. He's given a penalty try instead. Even better for Leeds. They're now a point behind, a simple conversion to come. Around 10 minutes to play. I'll tell you what, Cargill won't be having much of a run up here after what happens in the first half when his conversion was blocked. Just get this over. He does so this time. And Leeds are in the lead with 10 minutes to play. He gave the penalty, and there was the ground in, but the penalty try was given instead. And at half-time, what price would have you got on Leeds getting back into this game? But right now, they're 8 minutes away from an unlikely victory. Just tiptoes along the line to Charlie Kingham. This is Sam Poynton. Tom James, Joe Gatt, David Buck up to halfway. Adam Peters, James, Joe Gatt, Charlie Kingham, James, Gatt with a high pass to Sam Barnes. Ball's been knocked forward and Leeds are having a knock-on advantage should they want it. They may not want it. Longston. Green. Cargill, who's played like a different player in the second half. Sam Barnes. Knock on going Loughborough's way. James. Penalty to Leeds. Holding on, and this is in kickable range. Well, whatever whatever Colin Stevens said to his side at half-time, you want to bottle it and sell it, because this has been a different team that has come out in this second half. Loughborough haven't scored a point in this second half so far, and at half-time, for all the world, they had their names engraved on the trophy. All of a sudden now, this kick here from Will Cargill can send Leeds 4 points clear, and Loughborough will need to find the try line. It's going to get there. Is the line right? No, it's not. It missed on the left-hand side. So 5 minutes to play, still a 1 point game. Another sub going to come on the field for Loughborough shortly. 5 minutes to play. Joe Gatt restarts. Green. Cargill. Cross field. Goes backwards from Lozayas, who picks up. And now goes for a sprinting run himself. Cheered on by the Loughborough crowd. Good offload. That was to Sam Poynton. Ball has been lost though. Johnson picks it up for Leeds. Green. Cargill. Anywhere will do. Doesn't find touch though. On the line it was. Poynton. Green. Peters. Penalty to Leeds. A little bit further out this time around than the last penalty from Cargill. So touch is the option this time. Just to give you an indication, by the way, our clock is only a rough estimation. We go on the referee's watch. But what a turnaround this has been for Leeds Beckett University. Absolutely superb. Henry Taylor coming on the field for Loughborough. And the captain, Tom James, is going off for Loughborough. Hasn't been his second half. Harry Nuttall coming back on the field. For number 5, James Hill. Greatrix. I tell you what, one more try will put this game to bed for Leeds. Can they find a way to go that way? Which they may do! They may do! He may have just been held up. Just been held up, maybe. A metre or so out, and they're down. They scored! They scored! This game can be put to bed right now! Leeds have come back from the dead like Lazarus in their second half. Where does this performance come from? This match is over. It's more or less over. If Cargill scores this conversion, this game is put to bed. Sam Brady, the man in your picture, could be the hero. Keep so near from It was so near from Longston. Keep behind Brady, who picks up and puts the ball on the try line. Cargill. This for glory. It's in the heart. It's in the heart. It's right over. And Leeds have come from the dead here at Twickenham. This is their greatest comeback since Bruce Forsyth. Absolutely superb. I'm making myself laugh. What a performance has been from Leeds. There's about a minute left on our clock. On the stadium clock it says about 2 minutes. We go on the referee's whistle, but what a performance this from Leeds Beckett University. 23 points to 5 down at half time. They've rocked up 26 points in this second half. They've been too good. Just too good. It's like watching two different teams. Green. Jack Cohen. Green. Alex Clark. They need something special here, and they need it quick. Do Loughborough. Sam Barnes. Robbie McDonald. And Leeds have the put in. And you can see a fist pump there from Daniel Leake in the background. He knows his side and think have done enough. And the Leeds fans who were silent. You could have heard a pin drop in that area of the stand. The Loughborough ones are the ones singing. They're not singing anymore. This championship's heading back up the M1. There was Yorkshire success here on Wednesday when the Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield won their first ever trophy at Twickenham. It took them 8 goes to get here over the last 30 years. And going off your field limping there, it's Alessandro Ricci. He has won the Man of the Match award. Alessandro Ricci, the man of the match, as he leaves the field. What a shift he's put in. What a turnaround this has been. What a turnaround this has been. Leeds Beckett were dead and buried at half-time. I didn't give them a hope. Credit where credit's due. Their coaching staff must have given him a rollicking at half-time. They were out about 5 minutes ahead of kick-off. They knew what they had to do. And I tell you what, their plan came off to a T. Eating up the time, eating up the time. That's all they need to do. Green, under pressure from Henry Taylor. Ball may have been turned over. Back it comes. Alex Clark been sent backwards. Green, Cargill doesn't find touch with his kick unless he does it on the bounce. Poynton. Good tackle there on Henry Taylor. The Leeds bench are up on their feet. They're ready to celebrate. I very much doubt they can score twice from here. Loughborough. There's not enough time left, surely. Cargill finds touch with his kick on the bounce. That could be that. That is that. What a comeback! What a sensational comeback! They see some great ones at Twickenham down the years, but this one could be up there. Loughborough thought their names were on the trophy at half-time. 23 points to 5 they led, but this Leeds Beckett side thought differently. They came out 5 minutes ahead of the kick-off. They were in a huddle, they had a plan, and they outplayed Loughborough in this second half. 26 points to 0 they scored in the second half. 26 unanswered points and 26 points. That takes this Leeds Beckett team to victory in the BUCS Rugby Championship Finals of 2015. A sensational performance. Too good, just too good in the second half. Cargill had a great game. Ricci won the Man of the Match award. What can you say? Stunning, absolutely stunning. Leeds Beckett were just too brilliant in the second half. I apologise to Leeds Beckett fans. I didn't give them a hope in the second half. I thought it was all going to be one-way traffic at the first. You proved me wrong, and I'll happily eat a slice of humble pie. Superb, absolutely superb. Ed Tarleton is down pitch side with some reaction.
What an unbelievable turnaround. 23-5 down at half-time. You come back in the second half, 31 points to 23. What did you say in that team talk?
It was always there for us. We just didn't believe in ourselves first half, but I said before the game it was going to be an exciting game, and it really was. So the guys came out second half and showed what we can do, really, and we got a bit of field position, and we got the scores from that. So yeah, really chuffed for the guys. They did really well second half.
Early on it looked like it might go your way. You seem to get the early penalties. Will Cargill miss one and then have one charged down? When you come in, having opted not to take 3 points and go for 5 and possibly 7 and then concede 7, the lads must have been so deflated.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't feel Loughborough threw a lot to get that score. You know, we kind of gifted him the score, so we kind of wrote that one off. But yeah, we were chasing the game, and full credit for the guys to come back in that half to show what they can do to win the game. It was excellent.
And what do you think it means to them, having obviously come so close in this competition last year and just been edged out by Hartpury, to come back again?
Yeah, I think you just got to look at their faces and see exactly what it means to them. They've worked hard this year, and I honestly believe they deserve to get the win today. So, yeah, I'm chuffed for the guys, and looking forward to maybe coming back next year. You never know.
Colin, congratulations. An absolutely unbelievable match, and you've been a fantastic part of it.
Thank you, Ed. Thanks so much.
Fantastic scenes pitch-side for the Leeds Beckett University team. Superb, superb. Commiserations to Loughborough as they go up the stairs and collect their runners-up medals. But Leeds Beckett University, they'll be watching this one back. And fair play, it was all about trying to find the right spirit in the squad. They knew that they could do it, but just wasn't there for them on the day in the first half, and then the second half they were a different side. They found the belief and the confidence they needed, and Ed is down pitch side with some more reaction.
Alessandro, what an unbelievable turnaround. I said to Colin, 23-5 down at half-time. What did he say to you at half-time?
Well, basically, we just said we've got to play our patterns. They were in such a big lead because of our mistakes. We need to stick to the game plan, play territory, which we didn't do. And we saw in that second half when we played the territory and we got down there and we stuck to our patterns that we can show what we're made of. And it's hard work from July, all these boys, but I go out there and have them.
You've got to go and get your medal, but tell me, what was it like to score a try?
Unbelievable, best feeling.
Alessandro Ricci gets hugs from friends and family as he goes up to collect not just the winner's medal but the man of the match medal as well. What a performance from Leeds Beckett University. What a performance. 23-5 down at half time. They've won the game 31 points to 23. A superb, superb performance, and these celebrations may last a week. We've seen some great sporting comebacks down the years. Miracle at Medina comes to mind. The Miracle of Istanbul in 2005. We can have the Miracle of Twickenham for Leeds Beckett University now. 23-5 at half time. Nowhere near the races, nowhere near the track, not anywhere near the postcode, in fact. They were that far away. But they were superb, absolutely superb. Leeds Beckett were brilliant, and they're the champions. Leeds Beckett University winners here at Twickenham. They have won the men's rugby championship final for 2015. The University of Gloucestershire won the women's championship final. What a performance. Leeds Beckett University, champions for 2015. Many, many congratulations to them. So no doubt the team pictures, celebrations will be in on websites and rugby publications and student newspapers, and hopefully some of the national press for this result. A superb result it was. 23 points to 31. Leeds Beckett are the champions here at Twickenham. So those celebrations, no doubt, just beginning, and probably be last until Easter next week. Many congratulations to Leeds Beckett University, and no doubt the trip back up the M1 will be more and more sweet. Confirmation at the bottom of your screen. Loughborough University 23, Leeds Beckett University 31. They were just too good in that second half. Leeds were brilliant. Leeds Beckett are the champions. From all of us here on behalf of Ed Tarleton, this is me, Johnny Bryan, saying good night from Twickenham. Thanks for joining us. Bye for now.